who once again began traveling all over the world to bring a conscious breakthrough to humanity. For example, in 1983, Swami Vivekananda, who was a product of the lineage of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and the Totapuri from Calcutta, West Bengal, traveled in the United States for the first time by bringing yoga and meditation and fundamental truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the United States of America. And it is accepted that Swami Vivekananda literally changed the world at that time. He met and influenced the masses, the world leaders, to change their ideas about themselves and the world and the universe in the lines of conscious breakthrough. As we continued in the 20th century, the Guru Sishya Parampara produced superconscious beings such as Paramahamsa Yogananda, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi, Sri Aurobindo, among several others who had made breakthroughs like this and together work to overpower the growing negative forces of the world. If not for the Paramahamsas who have descended on planet Earth and Guru Sishya Parampara, which made that possible, the world would be destroyed by these terribly violent people, groups, and ideologies. Today, the UN Office of Disarm- Disarmament Affairs reports 14,500 dangerous nuclear weapons which exist on Earth today. Each of these weapons can destroy a whole city, potentially killing millions and jeopardizing the natural environment and lives of future generations through its long term catastrophic effects. While only two of these nuclear weapons were actually used in 1945 when the United States Army bombed the cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, Japan, the whole world was devastated to see the extent of violence possible by man made warfare. While on one side, the Guru Shishya Parampara was able to bring a conscious breakthrough, the threats against these positive forces and humanity at large still remain and continue to grow stronger. The gurus who have worked tirelessly in the modern day for raising the consciousness of humanity were attacked by corrupt forces who are invested in spreading false anti Hindu narratives and, and inciting hatred against Hindu traditions, practices, and leaders. Every Hindu guru is specifically and severely targeted to stamp out the immense potential they possess to liberate the masses and lead them to a spiritual awakening. Hindu gurus are more and more vulnerable today to illegal arrest, inhuman treatment, assassination attempts, and defamation. To protect the Guru Sishya Parampara and allow it to continue to protect the world from the destruction, there needed to be a larger protection, a guide for humanity to bring us the next most ultimate breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam happened on planet Earth for this exact purpose. His Divine Holiness was birthed by an esteemed group of enlightened beings, including Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, and Narayana Swami Pillai, and Annamalai Swamigal, and Yogi Ramasurat Kumar in Tirunamalai in 1978. From auspicious time of his advent on earth, His Divine Holiness perfectly demonstrated all the signs of consciousness manifesting his divine life unfolded in deeply devotional, unfathomable Leela as the adorned incarnation of the whole town of Tirunamalai. On 24th May 1994, His Divine Holiness was ritualistically coronated as the incarnation of Paramashiva by his gurus. During this Yoga Pattabhishekam, his gurus proudly declared the successful manifestation of the ultimate superconsciousness through the body of His Divine Holiness, and he was conferred as the title of Sri Brahmasuki by his immediate predecessor, the title the Mataji Vibhudanandapuri. Shortly after this coronation, his gurus left the body and attained the state of Mahasamadhi, the final state of oneness with Paramashiva. In 1995, His Divine Holiness auspiciously began his tireless work for the revival of the great enlightened civilization on planet Earth, Sri KAILASA. As the final abatement to thousands of years of ruthless persecution against Hindu gurus, His Divine Holiness has successfully revived the world's own Hindu nation and through this bring super consciousness breakthrough for the whole humanity. Through the nation of Kailasha, what Swami Vivekananda visualized, the Aurobindo aspired, the Osho worked for, Maharshi mandated, His Divine Holiness actually made it. Today, we're offering Uttamottama Seva to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwara Parashakti and Lord Surya. Uttamottama Seva Uttamottama is the best of the best and Seva is offering. Uttamottama Seva is the Vedic ritual that is straight from the source, from the Agamas. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us in thousandfold and many millionfold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything brains, knowledge, our skill, our people, everything. Uttamottama Seva is an intrinsic ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that come down, the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition. From the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. The various types of dance and the way it is danced. Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Drashya Suktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Nrityam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us. Offering them back at his feet is what we do during this seva, whereby we experience the intense Shakti Nipata and Advaita, the oneness with him. And as a result, we leave the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shakti of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instruction, we offer them during this puja. The best of food offered as Naivedyam, the best of movement a body can make offered as dance, Nitya Seva, and the best of sound offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. Today we are offering the Uttamottama Seva to Lord Surya. He is the main deity of the Navagrahas. He is the bestower of light and life to the totality of the cosmos. With his unblinking, all seeing eye, he is the stern gardener of justice. With the utmost universal connection of light and enlightenment or illumination, the sun, the Surya, is the source of wisdom. Is also known as Aditya. Surya is the fire energy, and Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the only living science that mastered the science of connecting with the energies that through worship impart these energies through worship. Impact of which you will immediately see which increased efficiency, some sense of relief, since some old patterns and situations repeating in your life ends. And often Bhagwan Surya is worshipped by students to break exam fear and establish success in business, new career, or start of any new venture. So old engrams are warded off. Lord Surya is also considered as god of good health, bestows us immunity and digestive fire energy to withstand or prevent many diseases. Today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering the Uttamottama Seva to Lord Surya, and we will be offering this Seva as a gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Guru, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us all tune in and watch this Seva and get the blessings of Lord Surya and Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you so much. Nithyanandam.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are.
At the feet of Devi Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of this Chaturvedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Rigveda. Harihi Om Agnimi Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Rigvijam Hota Aram Ratnadhatavam Harihi Om Yajurveda. Harihi Om Ishetorjetva Vayavasto Payavasta Devo Vastavita Prarpayatu Shreshtatamaya Karmane Harihi Om Samaveda. Agna Ayahi Pitaye Granano Havyadhataye Nihota Satsi Barihishi Harihi Om Atharva Veda. Shanno Devi Rabhishtaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shanyo Rabhishravantu Naha Harihi Om. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shlokan Avadharaya. Shri Bhagavanuvacha Ati Kautuhala Vishta Richasyetat Shrunu Priye Yanme Netrantane Vahne Yadvamritamannuttamam Tatsarvam Kathayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shrunu Priye Yatswarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvato Mukham Sarvabhutantaravastam Sarva Pranishu Jivanam Yogagamyam Durasadam Dushprapamakritatamabihi. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyananda Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotra Avadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarva Mantra Swarupaya Sarva Yantradhishtitaya सर्वतन्त्रस्वरूपाय सर्वतत्त्वविदूराय ब्रह्मरुद्रावतारिणे नीलकण्ठाय पार्वती मनोहराय सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय भस्मोद्दूलितविग्रहाय महामणिमुकुटधारणाय माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थितिप्रलयकालरौद्रावताराय दक्षाध्वरध्वंसकाय महाकालभेदनाय मूलाधारैकनिलयाय तत्त्वातीताय गंगाधराय सर्वदेवादिदेवाय षडाश्रयाय वेदान्तसाराय त्रिवर्गसाधनाय अनन्तकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय अनन्तवासुकितक्षककार्कोटकशङ्खगुलिकपद्ममहापद्मेति अष्टमहानागकुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने सकलाय कलङ्करहिताय सकललोकैककर्तृ सकललोकैकभर्तृ सकललोकैकसंहर्तृ सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निस्संशयाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्धपरिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति मिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाशा परिघ भुषुंडी षटग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषणकर सहस्रमुख दंष्ट्राकराल वदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेंद्र कुंडल नागेंद्रहार नागेंद्रवलय नागेंद्रनिकेतन मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर ऋषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युमपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उच्चादय उच्चादय विषसर्पभयं समय समय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विदारय विदारय कुटारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोधय विपोधय मुसलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताडय सन्ताडय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु पित्रस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय क्षुत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्रयम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते।
आनंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम
the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya Shiva Tirchitrambalam Veyur Toli Pangan Vidamunda Kandan Miganalla Vinai Kadavi Maser Tingal Gangai Mudimela Ninde and Ulame Pupunda Adanal Nyayir Tingal Sevai Udanjalan Velvi Tanipaambirandu Mudane Asaru Nalla Nalla Avai Nalla Nalla Adiyaravarku Migave Shiva Tirchitrambalam. The next of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami Aditya Hridayam Punyam Sarvasatru Vinasanam Jayavaham Jape Nityam Akshayam Paramam Shivam Koti Surya Swarupinam Ananda Gandha Ishwaram Bhakta Hridaya Nivasinam Nithyananda Namostute Koti Surya Swarupinam Ananda Gandha Ishwaram Bhakta Hridaya Nivasinam Nithyananda Namostute Sarva Mangala Mangalyam Sarva Papa Pranasanam Sinta Shoka Prashavanam Ayurmardhanam Uttamam Koti Surya Swarupinam Ananda Gandha Ishwaram Bhakta Hridaya Nivasinam Nithyananda Namostute Koti Surya Swarupinam Ananda Gandha Ishwaram Bhakta Hridaya Nivasinam Nithyananda Namostute Rashmimantam Samudyantam Devasura Namaskritam Pujayasva Vivasvantam Bhaskaram Bhuvaneshwaram Koti Surya Swarupinam Ananda Gandha Ishwaram Bhakta Hridaya Nivasinam Nithyananda Namostute Koti Surya Swarupinam Ananda Gandha Ishwaram Bhakta Hridaya Nivasinam Nithyananda Namostute Sarvadevatmako Hesha Tejasvi Rashmi Bhavanaha Yeva Deva Suraganas Lokan Pati Gavastibihi Koti Surya Swarupinam Ananda Gandha Ishwaram Bhakta Hridaya Nivasinam Nithyananda Namostute Koti Surya Swarupinam Ananda Gandha Ishwaram Bhakta Hridaya Nivasinam नित्यानंद नमोस्तुते, नित्यानंद नमोस्तुते, नित्यानंद नमोस्तुते।
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nrityam Avadharaya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड विनायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करण प्रिय परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणम् अवधारय नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all of you with my love and respect to today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I am Manikya Bhaktananda. I'm 13 years old and I'm a Balasan of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And along with me here, I have an extraordinary Balasan. Ma, would you like to introduce yourself?
Nithyanandam. My name is Mashwati and I'm 16 years old. I'm going to manifest the power for today's Shakti Avishkarana.
Yes. And we also have along with us our volunteer. Ma, would you like to introduce yourself?
Nithyanandam, I am Ma Chanchal and I am Madi Nivasi. I am Ma Chanchal, staying here from past 1 year.
Today, let's begin with a small introduction about Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading and unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanvidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples all across the world into the science of power manifestation, directly from the Veda Agamas, which is revealed by Paramashiva himself, which we will be looking at shortly. Today, out of the 463 extraordinary Shaktis, we will be manifesting the Shakti of consciousness over matter. Here, you can see I have one coconut with me. I'll just be showing it for some time. You see, just a plain coconut. And I'll be handing over this coconut to Matanta someday, and she will be placing it on her hand, and she will be showing it in front of the camera, and her hand will be completely straight. And Ma Shruti will not only roll the coconut off Ma Chanchal's hand, she is also going to be breaking one of the deep root patterns which is inside Ma Chanchal. As this power is not just rolling off the coconut of the volunteer's hand, it is also bringing deep completion inside of them and breaking a lot of deep patterns inside them. And today, March 15 will be manifesting this Shakti. And we will be also manifesting various other Shaktis in today's Paramashiva Shakti Avaskarana. Yes, now I'm just handing over this coconut to March Chanchal. Yes. Now, Mashruti, before we enter into the power manifestation, we will be entering into the Shastra Pramana, which is the direct words of Paramashiva himself. The Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter is from the Vijnana Bhairava Samhita. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam Devi shunyalayo bhave kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartaye tajnanam chitta sahitam Devi shunyalayo bhavet. Yes, this beautiful Shastra Pramana. Mashruti can start connecting with Swamiji. She's gonna connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the direct passport which raises us to a higher frequency and continuously reminds us that we are Paramashiva. Let us all also sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, now Mashruti is going to be connecting with Swamiji and manifesting this power. And what we are manifesting here is Shakti, not Siddhi. There is a difference between both. Shaktis are which are permanent and Siddhis which is temporary. And as you all know, in India there are so many rishis and munis who have been doing tapas, penance from so many years. Not even to manifest this power, just to get a glimpse of this power. They've been doing tapas for so long. And to attain a siddhi, you have to do tapas continuously for so long, for so many years. As you already see, so many sages are standing on one leg with their hands in the air, just meditating and meditating and meditating for so many years. But Shaktis, is what we are manifesting, which is attained just by a single touch and initiation of the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. With His grace and compassion, Swamiji has initiated all of us into this power, and we are able to manifest it very effortlessly in just a matter of few minutes from the initiation. As you can see, the coconut is actually slowly moving. You see it's vibrating. The coconut is vibrating more. Okay. Yes, the coconut has rolled. Yes, very beautiful. As you can see, the coconut has rolled off in front of your hand, and some root pattern of March until has been broken right now. Yes, Mashruti, before we move on to the next power, would you like to share how you were able to manifest this?
Yes. So I just decided to manifest this power. The more deep I went, the more it started to shiver, and the more deep I went, it fell off.
Yes. Yes. And today we'll be manifesting more than one power. The second power we are manifesting today is the power of remote vision. I will be manifesting today. The power of remote vision is a very extraordinary power. And what we're going to be doing is Ma Chanchal is going to be giving any place which she likes, any place, her house, her mother's house, her father's house. It can be any place. It can even be her office. It can be any place she likes. And I will be scanning it, and I will be revealing the details about Ma Chanchal's house. Even the minute details, Paramashiva will just reveal, and we'll be able to reveal it to Ma Chanchal and get it verified. And we can even also scan the energy level of the place. See, is there good energy there? Is there some negative energy? We can even scan the energy level and go to the level of healing them and giving solutions for it. Yes. So let us begin with this power manifestation. Now I'll be starting with the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya. And before that, Ma Chanchal, would you like to give any place, Ma? Any place which you would like me to scan?
Any place. You told that you want to do my house or
any place. You
any
can give
place.
any place which you like. Your house, it can be your father's house, it can be your office, it can be any place you like.
Okay. And before that, I have misplaced my phone. I want.
Yes, I will scan that also, Ma. Just before that, we'll be first manifesting.
Okay. You can manifest. You can see my son's house.
Okay. Ma Chanchal has requested a scan for her son's house. Where is it, Ma?
It is in Yalanka. Yalanka Garden Bay.
Okay. Yes. Now, I'll be
Puttanalli.
Yes.
Puttanalli, Yalanka.
Okay. I'll be chanting the Mahavakya now, and I'll be connecting to Swamiji, and I will be chanting Machan. I'll be chanting the Mahavakya and scanning Machan.
It is Yalanka, you can say. Bangalore.
Yes, ma'am. You can all of you can also join me by chanting the Mahavakya along with me with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Amma, I'm going to start describing a house. So, Paramashiva revealed that a house, sorry, a son's house. Outside, there's like a lot of grass in that area. I was able to see, like right outside his house, there's a lot of grass. After you enter inside, I was able to see to the wall. He has a shell collection. I was able to see many beautiful shells, and he has a shell collection. And if you look straight, the moment you enter the door, if you look straight, you will see a rocking facing sideways. And I was able to see that after you enter your house, if you take a left turn and you go a little more further, you'll be able to see stairs. I'm able to see a few stairs, and next to the stairs, I'm able to see one room. Right next to the door, I'm able to see one small room where one small rack also, shoes, and I was able to see a small room. It's a storage room. And after you enter a little more inside, from the door,
Talking about first floor or
first. So after you enter inside, I'll just be repeating so you can understand. After you enter inside the house, to the side there's one door, and there's a rack, and there's like a small table where you can keep things like any statues and I was able to see over there a shell collection, and I was able to see a bowl of water, like with the pebbles. I was able to see that. When you enter more, I was able to see the bathroom to the left side, and as you take a left turn, you look to the far corner. There's stairs, there's steps, and next to the steps there's another room. And in the middle, I was able to see a TV. I was able to see, and on the table below the TV, I was able to see like a tortoise. A turtle. Those decorated turtles that keep the glass one. Yeah, I was able to see that, and I was able to see the table. And front of the TV, I was able to see a sofa, and in the middle, a small like a tea table. I was able to see, and from that, if you look right to this side, you enter like this. The kitchen is there. The kitchen counter is like that, and you enter like this. And I was able to see, and the kitchen is quite big, and the son's house. His kitchen is quite big, and to the end of the kitchen, I was able to see another room where it's like washing things and all that. I was able to see another area, and if you come towards this side, like if this is the kitchen entrance, you come more to the left, and you will be able to see the puja room is there. I'm able to see a puja or a place, puja place where deities are kept. And in front of that, with a little distance, I'm able to see the dining table over there. I'm able to see a dining table, and I can see the badminton bats. I can see those hanging on the wall. And I can see many pictures also. And I'm able to see one picture of a parachute. A parachute, and it's different colors. I'm able to see one picture like that of a parachute, and it's of different colors. A beautiful picture is kept on the wall, and I'm also able to see a clock above the room. So these are the stairs. Next to the stairs, both sides of the stairs, there's room. And above one of the rooms, there's a clock. And as you go upstairs, second floor, I was able to see there are 3 rooms. One is the bathroom, and it is quite wide. The area before you cross the rooms, it is quite wide, more than usual. And I'm able to see in one of the rooms, I'm able to see a big mirror. I'm able to see. This is what Paramashiva revealed to me, and Paramashiva revealed on the second floor, before you enter the room, I'm able to see colorful lights. Paramashiva revealed that there are colorful lights. And as you enter inside the room, next to the fan also, I'm able to see two colorful lights, and the bed is towards the corner of the room. Next to the bed, there's a window. This side of the window, there's one cupboard that he keeps these things. And in the middle, there's a big carpet. In the middle of the room, there's a big carpet on top. And I'm able to see he has a lot of collection of like shells and all that. I'm able to see even in his room. And in the other rooms, I'm able to see it's mostly empty, but I can see bags and many suitcases over there. I can see many bags over there, and a chair I can see. And I'm able to see a red color chair. It's like a sofa, but it's like a mini sofa, small sofa. I'm able to see one red color chair over there in his room, and or I'm able to see it is in his room or it is out in the second floor. It is there, and I'm also able to see it's like when I'm able to see the number 1 in like a picture or in a trophy, like a trophy or a medal. I was able to see some kind of prize which he got, which has the number 1 on it. It's in the color. The number is it is in white. And I'm able to see mostly cream color walls, and I'm able to see a red. I'm able to see outside the house it's red. See outside the house it's red, and I can also see a table outside his house, like outside near the front door. I'm able to see a table and a chair, like if he sits outside in his house. But sometimes I was able to see a table and chair.
Down.
Huh?
Down.
Yes, downside, outside. And under the TV in the table, I'm able to see many CDs. And upstairs to the corner, leaning against the wall, I'm able to see one vacuum machine. So mostly the floor is carpeted. I'm able to see a vacuum machine over there upstairs to the corner of the wall. And yes, this is what Paramashivoham means. So, Ma, would you like to verify and tell if what I revealed was correct?
Yeah, quite a lot it was correct.
Would you like to just explain in a little more detail, Ma?
Yeah, like first you got confused in first floor and ground floor, but first you were saying first floor, but it was ground floor, all that puja room and all that. It was correct, and then greenery. But red color, I'm not sure. Red color is not there outside that thing. Other things, correct.
Yes.
Quite correct. Quite correct.
Yes. How
this
did
thing, like you said, outside this thing, actually one more room is there where my son sits and he does all that table and all that is there.
Oh.
One more bedroom is there, which you were saying, no, one door is there near the staircase. Inside. In that one room is there, and that all that is there. That is not outside, but inside the house only.
Beautiful. Yes. How did you feel while this whole manifestation was happening? Like I'll actually discuss for quite a long time. How did you feel doing this whole thing?
Yeah, good. Actually, you described quite good.
And would you like to share how you felt? Like, of course, this is something which no ordinary person can do. Standing
naturally.
So, how do you feel about this? When you were first
really, I was feeling really happy. And really, that puja room and all that you described quite this thing. But you could see, because you also going roaming, got this thing, but everything was correct.
Yes. And we have actually enough time for a few more scanning. Would you like me to scan another place now? Would you like to give another place?
Before that, I would like to confirm. Have you ever gone to your house?
No, I'm not.
Your son's house? So both of them have not even met before and not even gone to her son's house. She's a completely new person to her, and she's scanning every single detail of her house. Even she's telling the collection of conches that he is having, or the puja room. Every single mile detail she is able to scan and explain the pathway, the greenery, and every single thing. So when third eye enters the house, whatever negative energy or whatever is there, it just simply gets removed. Literally, Swamiji, through her third eye, is entering her house and just removing all the negative energy and putting all the positive energy. Yes. So it is, if you considered that house as yours, so as you told the red color, I think so you should confirm with your son once more. It might be possible that he has got a new thing or something like that. It is that when Paramashiva has revealed, it can never be wrong. I would like to share an experience on that. I was scanning a person's house. So while scanning, she gave her house to Shruti, to me. And then I was scanning, and then I scanned everything right of her house. On the first floor, everything was correct. She was very shocked. How come it is possible? Then on her mother's house, everything was right. Actually, she was living in PG. So first floor of her mother's house was everything correct and everything. And then second floor, I was explaining about her PG. So I told there are many rooms on the second floor and everything. I explained everything about her PG on the second floor. So when we confirmed, it was like she considered her home as mother's home also and PG also because she was living there. So wherever you feel as your home, if you tell her that scan my home, so wherever you feel your home, so she'll be able to scan there. So as she described, I would really like you to confirm with your son once more. So this is just whatever Paramashiva reveals is correct. Yes, fine. And we have actually enough time for one more scanning.
Yeah, so, you can do my house.
So you can give me any other place, ma, and I'll be scanning.
My house.
Your house. Where is it, ma?
Yelanka.
Okay. Now again I'll be chanting the Mahavakya and I'll be connecting with Swamiji and start manifesting this power. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Paramashiva revealed to me that outside your house, right next to your door, there's like in the wall, there's like a small mandir kind of area where there's a deity and it has guardians and everything. And as you enter inside the house, I was able to see many pictures to the side, and I'm able to see many cloths in your house. I was able to see many cloths hanging. And as you enter more inside your house, right to the left, the moment you see to the left, there's a bathroom. And as you go more inside, I was able to see 3 rooms in the hall, and I'm able to see many decorations in the house, like even the lot of hanging decorations I was able to see. And the color of the walls, I was able to see it's yellow color, and I'm able to see 3 rooms there down, and I'm able to see one bathroom to the left side and one bathroom inside the room. And as you walk more front, I was able to see you walk more and more front, and the kitchen is there. And to this side, there's a small puja room. Is this what Paramashiva revealed? Would you like to verify and tell us what Paramashiva revealed is?
And this is one part, some more.
Huh?
More.
Okay. And as you enter inside the hall more, I was able to see one big Ganesha deity. And I was able to see one room without any doors, just a curtain covering it. It doesn't have any door closing it or anything. And this is what Paramashiva. That's all Paramashiva.
Side and first floor. First floor.
So she'll be continuing to scan. So what you asked before, I would like to address that. And as she asked to scan her phone is missing. So I would like my yoga prana to scan her phone so she can find out and continue.
I missed this.
Where was the last place you saw it from? Where was the last place you remember keeping it?
Rajya Sabha. Or maybe I don't know. In the room also I searched that, I didn't find. And number 2. Just 1 hour. 1 hour or 1.5 hours back.
So I'm able to see it's under many papers. So I would request you to go check there again properly, and you'll be able to find it. Paramashiva revealed that it's under many papers.
Many papers.
So I would like to share more about this finding things. So when you just surrender to Swamiji, the thing will come back. Like when you complete with the phone itself, like when you complete with Swamiji, it will just come back. So the cognition should change that anything is lost. You just surrender to Swamiji, it will come back. As he scanned many papers under.
Yes. And now would you just like to quickly verify what I revealed was correct about your house?
Like one portion is okay, correct, which I have given on rent. That is not there with me 10 minutes. But my house, like there,
Okay.
my house, where I stay.
Okay, so, and would you just like to share how you feel with this whole experience?
Yeah, good.
Yes. And I would just like to share how I was able to manifest this power. So all I did was I connected with Swamiji as you also I chanted the Mahavakya. And while chanting the Mahavakya, I just requested Swamiji to take me to Ma's house and show me how it looks and to show me even the minute details. And simply, I felt like I was walking through a whole house. Like I felt like I could see, okay, what the greenery outside, and then I opened the door, I went inside, I was looking at all the things there, and I was seeing, okay, there's a room here. I was going inside the room. I felt like I was literally walking through the whole house, and I was able to see the things which are there in Ma's house. And this is the way I manifested the power. And with this, I would like to offer our love and gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and at the lotus feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We thank you all for joining us in today's Uttamottama Seva, and we invite all of you to join us in tomorrow's segment of the Uttamottama Seva, 6 p.m. IST. Thank you, Nithyananda.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I have heard about Babaji in the young age, and when I was traveling in Himalayas just before the Kedarnath, there is a place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
The spiritual name is useful in 3 ways. 1, this is the path for you to travel. 2nd, that is the goal you need to achieve. 3rd, it's my blessing. You will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you. I have heard about Babaji in the young age, and when I was traveling in Himalayas just before the Kedarnath, there is a place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing. You will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you. I have heard about Babaji in the young age, and when I was traveling in Himalayas just before the Kedarnath, there is a place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing. You will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you. I have heard about Babaji in the young age, and when I was traveling in Himalayas just before the Kedarnath, there is a place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing. You will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being.
Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you.
Can save our forests. Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now. One change can save our planet. Can save our forests. Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now.
And welcome everyone today. Today we are going to see the effect of meat eating on our health. Why meat eating is bad for us. Let us take a look. Now, eating meat significantly increases our risk of cancer. The World Health Organization declared that processed meat is a carcinogen, which means it increases the risk of colon or rectum cancer by 18%. But it's not just processed meat that puts us at risk. A vast array of studies from top universities and independent researchers has found that eating chickens, cows, and other animals promotes cancer in many forms. Large studies in England and Germany showed that vegetarians were about 40% less likely to develop cancer compared to meat eaters. The most common forms being breast, prostate, and colon cancers.
Eat meat significantly increases risk of cancer. The World Health Organization, WHO, has classified processed meat, including hot dogs, ham, bacon, sausage, and deli meats, as carcinogenic. The WHO placed processed meats as Group 1 carcinogens, in the same category as asbestos, alcohol, arsenic, and tobacco.
Not just that, the organization has also ranked red meat as probably carcinogenic to humans in the group 2A. Eating red meat is linked to pancreatic cancer and prostate cancer, according to the International Agency for Research on Cancer. Now, is this what you want to do to yourself? Do you want to eat food that increases your risk of cancer? Do you want to eat food that makes you sick and that makes you die? Eating meat literally kills you every day. Today, let's all join hands in voting and participating in the first vote for Kailasa. Go to kailasa.org/Kailasa-voting-1 and cast your vote today. The voting ends on the 14th of November, and do share about this voting on social media with the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. We invite each and every one of you to go ahead and share the news. Let us protect ourselves, let us protect the animals, and let us protect the planet Earth.
We look now. Eating meat increases your risk of heart disease and diabetes. The former president, Bill Clinton, said, "I just decided that I was the high-risk person, and I didn't want to fool with this anymore. And I wanted to live to be a grandfather. So I decided to pick the diet that I thought would maximize my chances of a long-term survival."
Now, let's see why Bill Clinton became vegan. Meat, dairy products, eggs all contain cholesterol and saturated fat and contribute to America's top killers: heart attacks, stroke, diabetes, various types of cancer. Decades of scientific study have linked dietary cholesterol to cardiovascular disease, the country's #1 cause of death, killing nearly 2,200 Americans daily. Additionally, according to a study published by the American Diabetes Association, people who eat high amounts of animal protein are 22% more likely to develop diabetes. Saturated fat have been linked to breast cancer, as well as Alzheimer's disease, dementia, and cognitive decline. So the food that you're eating is leading to your cognitive decline. Is this what you want to do to yourself? If not, go to kailasa.org/Kailasa-voting-1 and cast your vote today.
Eating meat makes it harder to maintain a healthy body weight. Meat eaters are 9 times more likely to be obese than vegans. On average, vegans are 10 to 20 pounds lighter than adults eat meaters. Vegan diets have 16% faster metabolic rate than eat meaters.
Hindu votes
today you
are
got...
Go to kailasa.org/Kailasa-voting-1 and cast your vote today and share about this on social media. Hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. Use this hashtag, share it in your WeChat, WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Go ahead and tweet today, inviting the whole world to go ahead and cast their vote The voting ends on the 14th of December on this auspicious day of Diwali. So do share about this. Let's protect ourselves, planet Earth, and the animals. Let's watch a short video.
Meat carries the highest risk of foodborne illness, foods that make us sick. Food poisoning strikes an estimated 48 million.
Planet. Can save our forests.
Poisoning is
Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now.
Let's continue our presentation. We would like to start with the Sadguru Vantanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome everyone. Today we are learning about how eating meat increases the risk of cancer and other health diseases. So now we are looking at how eating meat carries the highest risk of foodborne illnesses.
meat that carries the highest risk of foodborne illness. The U.S. government Department of Agriculture reports that 70% of food poisoning is caused by contaminated animal flesh. Foodborne diseases such as E. coli, Salmonella, Campylobacter cause an estimated 76 million illnesses, 325,000 hospitalizations, and 5,000 deaths in the United States each year.
Eating meat puts us in the greater risk for food poisoning because animal products are often tainted with fecal contamination during slaughter of processing. Fecal contamination in chicken especially is a major problem. According to a Consumer Report study, 97% of raw chicken in the US supermarkets is contaminated with bacteria that could make customers sick. So if you eliminate animal products from your diet, you will also be eliminating your exposure to the most common carrier of these bacteria. Food poisoning strikes an estimated 48 million people in the US every year. Beef is the top cause of outbreaks, causing more of them than chicken or pork.
Most meat has hormones in it. To make cows grow at an unnaturally fast rate, the cattle industry feeds them pellets full of hormones. While low levels of naturally occurring hormones are found in various foods, many scientists are concerned that the artificial hormones injected into cows especially cause health problems in people who eat them. Even in organic or hormone-free meat, the sex hormones progesterone, testosterone, and estrogen are all naturally occurring in animals, whether they've been given artificial hormones or not. So when you eat those animals, you are also eating hormones.
According to a study, over 70,000 people published in a journal of JAMA Internal Medicine, vegetarians are 12% less likely to have died during a 6-year follow-up period than their meat-eating peers. Vegetarian men live to an average of 83.3 years compared with non-vegetarian men who live an average of 73.8 years. Vegetarian women live to an average of 85.7 years, which is 6.1 years longer than non-vegetarian women, according to the Adventist Health Study 2. Eating meat increases your risk of health, it reduces your longevity, it reduces your sense of health and well-being. Go ahead and cast your vote today in kailasa.org/kailasa/voting-1. Hindu votes are sacred. Go to kailasa.org, cast your vote today, share about the Hindu voting in your social media platforms and with the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred.
One change can save our planet. Can save our forests. Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now. One change can save our planet. Can save our forests. Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now.
Nithyananda. So we'll be moving on to the next most important dimension of why we have to be a vegan. So we'll be starting with the Satguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyananda. So today's topic is going to be about biomagnification and bioaccumulation. So what is bioaccumulation? The bioaccumulation leads to biomagnification. So the food chain is a representation of who eats whom. It starts with plants fixing sunlight into complex organic substances which gets consumed by herbivores, then carnivores, and then bigger carnivores. Today, most agricultural production, it takes place with the help of chemicals. These chemicals are inorganic substances added into the organism's metabolism as nutrients to increase its production. However, every organism has a limit up to which it can utilize nutrients. Anything extra just stays there. It gets left over. When these chemicals begin to get accumulated in an organism's body, it is called bioaccumulation. As these chemicals get accumulated in the organism, in this case it is a plant, it becomes part of the body parts that are generally eaten by the next level of organisms. I mentioned that the energy transferred to the next level is always a fraction of what is available in the previous level. This is because the organisms of the previous level uses energy it has. However, extra nutrients or chemicals are of no use to the organisms there. Therefore, all of it is transferred to the next level. In effect, The organisms on higher trophic levels have less energy and a greater proportion of chemicals. So this process of increase in concentration of chemicals or any toxic substance from one trophic level to the next is called biomagnification. So this is a very important concept of how the bioaccumulation, it leads to increase in the concentration of the toxicity from one level to another level, which is called biomagnification.
Yes. So the classic example is of DDT. DDT is a chemical often used in agriculture practices. It is a common pesticide, but when excess of it is used by farmers, the unused DDT flows into water bodies with irrigation water. Here it enters the food chain. It gets taken up by zooplankton as they eat phytoplanktons. Fishes get DDT into their bodies when they feed on zooplanktons, and obviously the chemical is biomagnified. Fishes get eaten by larger fishes, which then get eaten by humans. So humans get the burnt of the chemicals almost 345 times the initial amount taken up by the zooplanktons. So here we can understand clearly that first the chemical DDT is used in agriculture, and then that pesticide is used by the farmers, and then that excess enters into the water bodies. With the water bodies, the fishes consume that DDT excess. Then, actually, the zooplankton consumes the DDT, and then phytoplanktons eat the zooplanktons. After that, the fishes take in the zooplanktons and the phytoplanktons, and then the fishes have it completely biomagnified in them. Means more of the chemical, double times more of the chemical from the zooplankton gets into phytoplankton, and then double times from the phytoplankton gets into the fishes. And then humans consume that fish, and then the double 345 times more initial than zooplankton is consumed by the human beings. So many chemicals are used in agriculture, and many of them are waste products from industries that run into the ocean. From these sources, they enter the food chain. The pesticides used to protect crops remain as residue and enter into our bodies, magnify the industrial wastes polluting the ocean enter into the fish food chains, and fishes are a staple diet in many parts of the world. In other parts, it is a delicacy. So you can see the image where the phytoplankton is consumed by zooplankton. Zooplankton is consumed by small carnivores, and small carnivores are consumed by larger predators, and those predators are finally consumed by the human being. So that much the chemical is biomagnified.
Yes. So the non-vegetarian diet is a reason for many diseases. You can see the graphical chart which says the food that makes us sick. It is a research report. So as indicated by the WHO report, the non-veg lower nourishment, it causes 159 distinct sorts of infections. The most well-known illnesses caused because of it are heart ailments, hypertension, kidney issue, both bladder issues, wounds in supply routes, dermatitis, loss of motion, tuberculosis, stoppage, torments, joint inflammation, craziness, and so on. So in contrast with this, the vegetarian lover sustenance, is thoroughly hurtless, valuable, and fixed maladies. So, if you see the graph, it says 68% outbreak to diseases comes from non-vegetarian sources. So food poisoning, it strikes an estimated 48 million people in the US each year, and beef is a top cause of outbreaks, causing more of them than chicken or pork. So this is the stats which says the non-vegetarian diet is a reason for many outbreak of even pandemic diseases.
So now we're going to be seeing studies of impact of non-vegetarian food on health. As indicated by Dr. Carr T. Lauder Braston, non-vegan nourishment does not give quality and rather makes us powerless. It produces nitrogen, which has a capacity like toxic substances for the nerves. Dr. Arthur Underwood says that 85% of the throat and digestive system 85% of the throat and digestive system issues are expected to non-veg sustenance. Despite what might be expected, the veg sustenance contains substances which can counteract malignant growth. So here clearly Arthur Underwood mentions that when we eat non-veg, it can affect our digestive system and the throat. Whereas when we have consumed the non-veg on the other way, the sustenance contains what can heal our digestive system and the throat issues. So the creator of diet and food, Dr. Hugg says, has separated between different fortifying and uneasiness causing nourishment items and said that veg sustenance is reinforcing and non-vegan nourishment causes nervousness.
Yes. So why should we avoid these foods? So as we know, Bhagwan beautifully always says you become what you eat. Based on what you eat, your body is created and your very bio memory, the DNA is created. So your bioenergy is created. So if you add continuously food filled with incompletion, with fear, with depression, anxiety, then what are you going to experience constantly inside of you? Only that which you're going to be pushing inside. So when you see a non-veg food in your plate, be very clear. You're taking a plate full of depression, a plate full of fear, a plate full of anxiety, plate full of chemicals and toxins which are released during the fear when the animal is being terrorized, and plate full of incompletions. So look with this understanding and then decide whether you should eat the non-vegetarian food or not. You should eat this or that.
So 1 day vegan equal on average. So 1 week animal suffering in captivity avoided, 1 vertebrate animal less killed. So if we don't eat 1 day an animal, then 1 day vertebrate animal will be less killed, and 1.5 hours longer life of consumers due to lower chronic disease risk, the cardiovascular diseases, cancers, and diabetes. So the next point is where 20 grams less saturated fat will be consumed if we stop having non-vegetarian. And then the next point is 0.5 hours longer life of another human in the future due to lower health impact from climate change risks, antibiotic resistant bacteria, new infectious diseases, and malnutrition. And then 10 hours longer lifespan of an average species due to lower environmental impact. 1,000 liter less water will be used. €8 more economic wealth, higher income due to less environmental and health costs. 70 meters square biodiverse land protected for 1 day.
Yes. Now we'll have a short break.
Save our planet. Can save our forests. Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now.
Yes. So now we'll watch a small video clip.
When you take the vegetarian food, you also awaken your biomemory to be directly producing the food and energy from the space directly, just like plants and trees. See, plants and trees carries a quality or intelligence. They produce their energy directly from the sun and ether, from air. They directly produce life energy from the sun, air, and earth and water. When you are regularly eating only vegetarian food, consciously, your biomemory, your bioenergy also can awaken the same quality. Please understand, if you can take a little support from the conscious source, like meditation or little yoga, you can see very clearly that possibility in your biomemory is awakened. I have seen in my own life hundreds of yogis, my followers, disciples, start living without even having regular eating habit. They eat once in a while. When I say once in a while, maybe once in a week. There are some who eat only once in a month. That also they take just little juice or little water. With that they are able to live. It is possible if you eat vegetarian food and awaken the same biomemory, awaken the same bioenergy which plants carry. We have a program helping people to go beyond the need for food awakening their biomemory and bioenergy. We call it Nirahara Samyama in Sanskrit. Living beyond food, breaking your food patterns, which is active visualization meditations, breathing process to awaken your consciousness. Through this method, which I have initiated thousands worldwide, we have proved scientifically that without food, in the beginning, we request them to have vegetarian diet. Then, after that, we reduce even that very systematically. In this research, we have seen very stable weight loss. And in 90% of the people, the cholesterol drastically reduces to the healthy level. Increase in vitamin B1 and B2 and B12 levels in 92% of the participants. Increase in vitamin D in 100% participants. 70% gain in hemoglobin level. 85% decrease in urea level. Please understand, whatever I am speaking is the data from the scientific study and the survey we have conducted. These medical miracles like recovery from...
Yes. So we have a beautiful research, a study which is reported in the US Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, PNAS, found that if humans switch to a plant-based diet by 2050, there could be 7.3 to 8.1 million avoided human deaths per year and up to 70% of lower food-related greenhouse gas emissions and around $1 trillion in savings for the health-related costs. So the highest benefits were associated with a completely plant-based vegan diet as compared to an omnivorous, a vegetarian, and a reference scenario diet based on projections by the FAO of United States.
So, plant-based diets and health. A vegetarian diet lowers your risk of heart disease by 20%. Vegetarians tend to live an average of 8 years longer than non-vegetarians. The average cholesterol level of a vegetarian is 161 compared to 210 in non-vegetarians. Vegetarians have a lower risk of death related to cancers, heart problems, and obesities. Men 50% reduced, women 30% reduced.
Yes. So keep in mind that the vegetarian diet is going to change the whole world and your vote can change the world. So sign up in the link http://kailasa.org/Kailasa voting 1. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
One change can save our planet. Can save our forests. Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome you all with my love and respects to today's Nithya Satsang. I am Manitya Yoga Pranananda. I am 13 years old and I am a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul.
Nithyanandam, I am Manitya Virajananda. I am 14 years old and I am a Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul.
Today, we will be speaking about how meat eating affects your health. Vegetarian diet. In reality, a non-vegetarian diet is not the diet of a human being. God has not created non-vegetarian food for human beings. Modern dietitians do not state clearly which diet, vegetarian or non-vegetarian, is superior. Their grasp of the subject fails to transcend knowledge of vitamins, calories, and proteins. Here we speak on the harmful effects of consuming non-vegetarian food and the distress caused by negative energies to their medium. We would like to stress here that the modern science fails to give due consideration to the sattva predominance and purity in the food the way the spiritual science does.
So, by eating non-veg, basically, we are getting a lots of diseases like heart diseases, diabetes, hypertension, brain trauma, stomach ulcer, skin diseases, liver diseases, kidney failures, stroke, cancer, short lifespan. And do you know the reason for many of the diseases? Answer is the meat.
The meat which you eat causes a lot of diseases in your body, and a study by the Harvard School of Public Health found that even the modest consumption of red or processed meat significantly increases the risk of type 2 diabetes, an illness that can cause debilitating health problems including blindness, kidney failure, heart attacks, and strokes. In 2015, the WHO, World Health Organization, placed processed meats like bacon in the same category of cancer risk as asbestos and smoking cigarettes. As studies corroborate the correlation between meat consumption and an increased risk in cancer. In fact, one study found that compared to women who ate one serving of red meat a week, women who ate 1.5 servings of red meat a day had 22% greater risk of developing breast cancer. Just say no to meat.
The processed meat, bacon, sausage, ham, is so strongly linked with bowel cancer. which is the second largest cause of cancer death, that no one should ever eat it. According to a recent report by the World Cancer Research Fund and the American Institute for Cancer Research, based on a systematic review of more than 1,000 papers, the World Health Organization, WHO, has determined the dietary factors account for at least 30% for all cancer in Western countries. So, by quitting meat, non-veg, you get protection against pathogens happen, basically which is germs. You protect from the germs. And second, there'll be high synthesis of vitamins, especially of vitamin K and B12. The immune system will develop increasingly, and promotion of intestinal angiogenesis and promotion of fat storage also increases, and CFA production by fermentation of dietary fiber and modulation of central nervous system. So these 7 functions happen just by quitting non-veg.
The Manusmriti beautifully tells from Adhyaya 5 and Shloka 45,
Yohim sakhani bhutani hinasyat musukhe chaya sajivamscha mritaschayvana kinchit sukha medhate.
Manusmriti beautifully tells, he who kills non-violent, helpless animals for his pleasure neither becomes happy in his lifetime nor after his death. And there's another Shastra Pramana from Manusmriti, Adhyaya 5, Shloka 55.
Mamsa bhaksha yita mutra asya mam samiha vyamaham yaham etad mamsasya mam satvam pravadanti manishinaha.
The Manusmriti beautifully tells, I will be eaten by the animals other worlds whose meat I have eaten here. This is how the consequence of eating meat has been defined by the learned of the Vedas. Our cruel treatment of animals lead to novel viruses like coronavirus. Coronavirus and few other viruses like SARS and bird flu originated in wet markets where many animals are traded and slaughtered for food. When animals are kept in such cramped conditions, subsequently slaughtered in close proximity to other animals and humans, the chances of virus crossing from one species to another are very real. If you love animals called pets, then why do you eat animals called dinner? Stop eating meat. It is a heinous sin. Just say no to meat.
Various diseases and viruses are transmitted from animals to humans when humans consume non-veg. Adopt vegetarian diet today and protect yourself from these life-threatening diseases like coronavirus, bird flu, and etc. If we quit eating animals, will they take over the world? They already have taken over. 70 billion farmed animals use a third of the world's land mass, require 16% of the world's fresh water, and consume a third of the world's grain. Animal agriculture is the second leading cause of climate change, the leading cause of water pollution, air pollution, soil erosion, habitat destruction, species extinction, and every other major environmental problem.
All these problems are caused just by people farming animals. Animals are not ours to eat, wear, experiment on, and use for entertainment or abuse in any other way. They are to be loved and cared for and treated the same way you would treat your own children.
Your vote matters. If you want to bring a change to the planet Earth on what is happening currently, now, vote now at kailasa.org/voting-1.
Your vote can bring a huge change to the world and can stop these poor animals being slaughtered to fulfill one's taste buds. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
One change can save our planet. Can save our forests. Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport.
I have heard about Babaji in the young age, and when I was traveling in Himalayas just before the Kedarnath, there is a place called Gaurikund. One day suddenly in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing. You will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you.
about Babaji in the young age. And when I was traveling in Himalayas, just before the Kedarnath, there is a place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly, in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing. You will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you.
I have heard about Babaji in the young age, and when I was traveling in Himalayas, just before the Kedarnath, there is a place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly, in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing. You will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of KAILASA, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of KAILASA, KAILASA nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become KAILASian, get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport.
One change can save our planet. Can save our forests. Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now. One change can save our planet. Can save our forests. Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now. One change can save our planet. Can save our forests. Want to know how? Do you know what pollutes the planet the most? What contributes almost as much to greenhouse gas emissions as all the world's planes, trains, and automobiles combined? It's the meat industry. Farmlands for the meat industry is the major reason for deforestation, which is melting our glaciers, melting our Mother Earth itself. What is your choice? Veg or non-veg? Your vote can save our planet. Cast your vote now. One.
Jandam, this is Manitha Vijayashananda. And before we begin with our segment today, we would like to lead all of you into a small, walking back a road. Imagine a newborn entering the world and taking its first breath of life. The warmth of his mother's embrace engulfs him as he is placed in the arms of his mother. Just a few minutes after, imagine the same newborn being ripped away from the hands of its mother, taken, thrown, caged and changed and sent to what is truly a living nightmare. The first time the newborn opens its eyes is to witness the life of its mother taken away in the most cruelest ways possible. Little does a child know that it is going to live the rest of its life in those ruins, living in fear of when the newborn is going to meet the same fate. As you can see, these visuals in front of you, these images are more than sufficient to show you what exactly happened behind the closed doors of a slaughterhouse. This is how animals in today's world are treated. Billions and billions of animals today are meeting their end this exact very second in the same exact way. It is hard to believe that a place like a slaughterhouse exists, a house of slaughter where innocent animals are killed, and yet these horrible places are everywhere, and most of us don't even know about them. It is estimated that we slaughter billions of innocent animals every single week, all for the sake of eating meat. Slaughterhouses are the most terrifying places on planet Earth, and yet most unheard of. This powerful video focuses on 5 individuals who were forced to enter the most terrifying place on earth, a slaughterhouse. The stories need to be told because similar stories happen to billions and billions of other animals, and because each and every one of us has the power to reduce the number of animals who experience this. It's very easy to justify the worst atrocities when we are not victims. However, one must always look at a situation from the victim's point of view. If we don't start to feel empathy for victims of violence and terror, a kinder world will never be achieved. And understand, today all of you are presented with an opportunity to be able to change this exact incidents that are happening within a slaughterhouse, behind the closed doors of a slaughterhouse. Now you will be watching a small video, a small yet very powerful video, which highlights the life of just 5 of these beautiful innocent creatures that have had the chance to be born on planet Earth. These 5, just 5 of the billions and billions of animals that are being slaughtered. You can see the ways in which they are trying to escape from the inevitable end. Little do they know that no matter how much they struggle, this is how their life is going to end. This is how the life of their next generation is going to end. In the most brutal, in the most cruelest of ways that anybody can imagine on this planet. You can see these voiceless animals screaming out in silence, hoping, praying that they will be able to get the life they deserve. In the most cruelest of ways that mankind can ever come up with. This is what you can change now. This is the world you can prevent the next generation into entering. You have the power to change this happening, and you have the power to save millions and millions of lives. Just one click of a button can save billions of animals today, from newborns to mothers being able to live life with their own children.
Yes.
We request all of you to go down to kailasa.org and make the right choice.
Now it's time. Let's get ready for the Nithyananda Satsang. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to all your 3 eyes as you intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as we get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
Sundara Sundara Nache Sundara Nithyananda Shyam. 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 Nache re Nithya Sundara 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 Shyam. Sundara Sundara Nache Sundara Nithyananda Shyam. Sundara Sundara Nache Sundara Nithyananda Shyam. Nache re Nithya Sundara 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 Shyam. Jhumak 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 ghunguru baaje nache Ghanshyam. 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 Nache nadavar nitya sundara mere nitya shyam. Nache nadavar nitya sundara mere nitya shyam. Nache नाचे नाचे मन मंदिर में मेरे नित्य श्याम
नाचे रे नित्या सुंदर 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 श्याम
सुंदर सुंदर नाचे सुंदर नित्यानंद 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 श्याम
नाचे रे नित्या सुंदर 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 श्याम
झुमक 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 घुंघरू बाजे नाचे घन 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 श्याम
नाचे नटवर नित्य सुंदर मेरे नित्य 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 श्याम
नाचे नाचे मन मंदिर में 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 मेरे नित्य श्याम
नाचे रे नित्या सुंदर 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 श्याम
सुंदर सुंदर नाचे सुंदर नित्यानंद श्याम
सुंदर सुंदर नाचे सुंदर नित्यानंद श्याम
नाचे रे नित्या सुंदर श्याम
नाचे रे नित्या सुंदर श्याम
झुमक 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 घुंघरू बाजे नाचे घन श्याम
झुमक 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 घुंघरू बाजे नाचे घन श्याम
नाचे नटवर नित्य सुंदर मेरे नित्य श्याम
नाचे नटवर नित्य सुंदर मेरे नित्य श्याम
नाचे नाचे मन मंदिर में मेरे नित्य श्याम
नाचे नाचे मन मंदिर में मेरे नित्य श्याम
नाचे रे नित्या सुंदर 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 श्याम
सुंदर सुंदर नाचे सुंदर नित्यानंद श्याम
सुंदर सुंदर नाचे सुंदर नित्यानंद श्याम
नाचे रे नित्या सुंदर श्याम
नाचे रे नित्या सुंदर श्याम ஆனந்த மலை காடு அது நாக்கிருக்க வீடு பழம் முதிரும் சொல்ல
ஸ்ரீனிவாசா. சுக்ரி திருமதிலாந்தங்க மர தொலைகளா, சுக்ரி திருமதிலாந்தங்க மர தொலைகளா, தெங்க மர தொலைக்குள்ளே தேவி அவர் வாக்காயம்மா. ஏழுமலை வாசாகி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
மாமர தொல்லைகளாம் மந்திகளின் கூட்டங்களாம், மாமர தொல்லைகளாம் மந்திகளின் கூட்டங்களாம், மந்திகளின் கூட்டத்திலே மங்கையந்தர காயமா. அடர்ந்த மலை காடு அது ராஜத்துக்கு வீடு, பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
அகனமல சொங்குகளாம் தேரமா கிட்ட தொட்டி, அகனமல சொங்குகளாம் தேரமா கிட்ட தொட்டி, அங்கிருந்து தீர்த்த வர ஆண்டவாக்கு சக்தியால. ஏழுமலை வாசாகி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
அந்த மலை சொங்குகளாம் ஆளிரங்க பொய்கைகளாம், அடந்த மலை சொங்குகளாம் ஆளிரங்க பொய்கைகளாம், அந்த மலை ஆளுகின்றார் அழகு மலை மாய கண்ணன். அடந்த மலை காடு அது ராஜத்துக்கு வீடு, பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
மலைக்கு மலையழகா மலைய சுத்தி தோப்பழகா, மலைக்கு மலையழகா மலைய சுத்தி தோப்பழகா, மலை மேலே வாழுகின்ற மாயழகேங்களுக்கு. ஏழுமலை வாசாகி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
மலை மேலே வாழுகின்ற சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
பழமுதிரும் தோலை விட்டு பால்முருகன தாங்கி விட்டு பால்முருகன தாங்கி
வீடு பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
கோட்டை வாசல் தாங்க வந்து கோவிந்தாங்கும் தாங்கி லம்பி, கோட்டை வாசல் தாங்க வந்து கோவிந்தாங்கும் தாங்கி லம்பி, பொழுதோட வந்து காரா பொய்கை கரை பக்கைக்குமே. ஏழுமலை வாசாகி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
பொய்யக்கரை பட்டியிலே பெருமளவே தங்கி இருந்தேன், பொய்யக்கரை பட்டியிலே பெருமளவே தங்கி இருந்தேன். கல்லடையா வந்துட்டாராம் கல்லந்திரி சிமதடி, அடர்ந்த மலை காடு அது ராஜத்துக்கு வீடு, பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல என்று சொல்லி தான் மறித்த கள்ளருக்கு, தங்க நகை என்று சொல்லி தான் மறித்த கள்ளருக்கு, ஒளி நகை என்று சொல்லி பொய்யான வார்த்தை சொல்லி அடர்ந்த மலை காடு அது ராக்கருக்கு வீடு, பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
கள்ளர்களை கண்மறைத்து கள்ளழகர் தாங்கி லம்பி, கள்ளர்களை கண்மறைத்து கள்ளழகர் தாங்கி லம்பி, சீக்கிரமா வந்து காமா சீர்கொள்ளாம் அங்ககமா ஏழுமலை வாசாங்கி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
சிறுவளம மண்டபத்தில் சிறப்புடனே பூசை பெற்று, சிறுவளம மண்டபத்தில் சிறப்புடனே பூசை பெற்று, ஆனந்தமாய் வந்திட்டாராம் அப்பா திருப்பதிக்குள் அடர்ந்த மலை காடு அது ராக்கருக்கு வீடு, பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
அப்பன் திருப்பதியில் அழகு மலையா வந்திறங்கி, அப்பன் திருப்பதியில் அழகு மலையா வந்திறங்கி, அரண்மனைக்காரரு காலகு பட்டாந்தாகம் கட்டி ஏழுமலை வாசாங்கி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
பட்டங்கள் தானும் கட்டி பரிவட்டமும் வேலை கட்டி, பட்டங்கள் தானும் கட்டி பரிவட்டமும் வேலை கட்டி, புறப்பட்டு வர்றாராம் பொழுதோடு கதைக்கிணறு அடர்ந்த மலை காடு அது ராக்கருக்கு வீடு, பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
காதகிங்கரும் விட்டு தகச்சங்கேதல் தானும் விட்டு, காதகிங்கரும் விட்டு தகச்சங்கேதல் தானும் விட்டு, கற்கங்கரம் வந்து காதா மூன்றுமாகி எல்லைக்குமே ஏழுமலை வாசாங்கி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
மூன்று நல்ல மாவடியில் முகுந்தனமே தங்கி இருந்து, மூன்று நல்ல மாவடியில் முகுந்தனமே தங்கி இருந்து, பூசைகள் தான் முடித்து புறப்பட்டாரம் புதூருக்கு அடர்ந்த மலை காடு அது ராக்கருக்கு வீடு, பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
புதூர் எல்லையில பெருமாளும் தங்கியிருந்து, புதூர் எல்லையில பெருமாளும் தங்கியிருந்து, முக்கி கொடுத்தாரா மேன்மையுள்ள தள்ளாகுலா ஏழுமலை வாசாங்கி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
தல்லாகுளம் தானு வந்து தண்டியலை விட்டு இறங்கி, தல்லாகுளம் தானு வந்து தண்டியலை விட்டு இறங்கி, தங்க குதிரை மேலே பள்ளி கொண்டார் மாயழகன் அடர்ந்த மலை காடு அது ராக்கருக்கு வீடு, பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
தங்க குதிரையில தகசையகா தாங்கி இருக்க, தங்க குதிரையில தகசையகா தாங்கி இருக்க, தங்கி பிச்சு சாமி எல்லாம் சந்தோஷமாய் தாங்குமாக ஏழுமலை வாசாங்கி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
சப்பு ஜலங்கையான சதிராட்டம் சேர்ந்து ஆட, சப்பு ஜலங்கையான சதிராட்டம் சேர்ந்து ஆட, எம்பெருமாள் வாரார் என்று எதிர் சேர்வை தான் நடக்க அடர்ந்த மலை காடு அது ராக்கருக்கு வீடு, பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
எம்பெருமான் வாரார் என்று எதிர் சேர்வை தாங்க கக்க, எம்பெருமான் வாரா சொல்லி எதிர் சேர்வை தாங்க கக்க, கோவிந்தன் வாரா சொல்லி கோடி தாங்க மக்க இக ஏழுமலை வாசாங்கி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
கோடான கோடி மக்கள் கோட்டை கட்டி கொண்டு வர, கோடான கோடி மக்கள் கோட்டை கட்டி கொண்டு வர, திருமலை வாரார் என்று கிரியாட்டம் தான் நடக்க அடர்ந்த மலை காடு அது ராக்கருக்கு வீடு, பழம் மோதிரும் சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போற மேல.
இத்தனை காட்சிகளும் எம்பேரும் மாண்டாங்க கண்டு, இத்தனை காட்சிகளும் எம்பேரும் மாண்டாங்க கண்டு, வாரார மாயழகே வைகையிலே தாங்கிறங்க ஏழுமலை வாசாங்கி எங்கள் குலகேசா, திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா.
சித்திர மாதத்திலே சிறந்த நல்ல பூர்ண இருக்க அழகர் வாரன்று ஆனந்தமாய் வர்த்திருக்க நாராயணன் நண்பரவை நாச்சு யாரும் எதிர்பார்க்க அனந்த மலை காடு அது ராஜருக்கு வீடு பாலமோதிருஞ்சொல்ல நாம் பார்க்க போறேன் மெல்ல
நாச்சியார் மங்ககத்தில் நாராயணன் தானுலைய நாச்சியார் மங்ககத்தில் நாராயணன் தானுலைய கோகீசவன என்று கும்பிட்டாளா நாச்சியாரா ஏழுமல வாசாணி எங்கள் குலநேசா திருப்பதி மலவாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாசா
நாச்சியார் அரண்மனையில் நல்லபடி பூசை பெற்று
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
I have heard about Babaji in the young age, and when I was traveling in Himalayas just before the Kedarnath, there is a place called Gauri Kund. One day suddenly in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me, then he smiled and he gave me this name which I am carrying now, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
The spiritual name is useful in three ways. One, this is the path for you to travel. Second, that is the goal you need to achieve. Third, it's my blessing. You will travel in that path and achieve that goal. The spiritual name is creating a new being. Each spiritual name I give you is the space you are supposed to create within you.
நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம். கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் விழி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians, all the Sarvanya Pitakartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvabharityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, KAILASA's e-Gurukul students, KAILASA's NHU students, KAILASA's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwaras, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Life happening to you, not perceived by you as life. No. Life actually happening to you in reality. I'll give you a small clue how to know what is the life actually happening to us and what is our perception. Listen, you will have multiple perceptions. When you are in a very bad mood, you say, God, oh, everyone is conspiring against me. When you are in a good mood, you will feel, wow, God is just showering. From the time I know me, I know Swamiji is protecting me. He is alive around me all the time in some form, some way. But he was always protecting. His hands are always around me and caring, protecting. When you are in good mood, you perceive life in some way. When you are in bad mood, you perceive life in some way. When you are in a very friendly mood, you feel Paramashiva's hands are on your shoulder all the time. When you are in a romantic mood, you feel Paramashiva's hands are in your waist all the time. When you are angry, agitated, frustrated, you feel Paramashiva is putting his Trishul all the time on your neck. understand, I'll give you a simple exercise. Sit and pen down all your extreme perceptions about reality. All this put together is reality. Reality can be denied at some times of your life, but not all the time. So, every perception you experience about life, put all that together. Don't try to say, oh, negative I perceive 20 hours a day, positive I perceive only 4 minutes a day. Don't bother about time. Put all the perception. Put all the perceptions. All the perceptions put together is the reality of life happening to you. Now listen. This is the sutra. When you get involved into reality, it opens up multiple powers in you. Listen. What you call as simple depression, which you want to get rid as quickly as possible, if you look deep, it can give you power into your stability, into your life, into your experience. Listen carefully. Your ability to handle your hunger raises Jataragni. Your ability to handle your hunger increases your ability to digest. That is why I insist on fasting so much. Take any reason, start fasting. Any small reason, start fasting. Your ability to handle your lust will raise the Kamagni, which is source of Kundalini Shakti. Listen. Your ability to handle your lust without getting into physical action will raise the intensity of Kamagni, which is source of Kundalini Shakti. Your ability to handle hunger without eating will increase the capacity to digest intensely. Your ability to handle lust without getting into physical action can raise the intensity of your involvement with life in everything. Your ability to handle insecurity, fear, without getting terrorized, without getting mentally broken, brings tremendous integrity, stamina in you. Listen, these three fires, insecurity, bhaya, kama, and hunger, these three fires your ability to handle them raises the quality of your life. Last 1 week, intensely, back to back, I am sitting with meetings, finalizing all the constitution of KAILASA, sovereign order of KAILASA, documentation. Please understand. Always the anti-Hindus abuse Hindus, saying that Hindus never documented, never bothered to document. Hey, anti-Hindus who enslaved us destroyed all our documentation, called all our history as a myth. Last 200 years, they made us believe their narration of what Hindus are and Hinduism is. Actually, when I dig out and when I am organizing this sovereign order of KAILASA, I feel, oh God, I have an unbroken lineage of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya for at least last 100,000 years with the names of the kings. With the names of the kings. God, what an amazing historians our forefathers are. I can map all their date of birth, everything, but not with this 4,000-year-old Western calendar. That is too small. Actually, whether number counting system or the knowledge about the astronomy or knowledge about the cosmos or the knowledge about the time and the ability to map the system the West has evolved for mapping dates and cosmological happenings, all that is too small. Hindus had such amazing knowledge about the cosmos and happenings of the cosmos getting mapped into the human day, night, month, year, calendar unit and documenting it so thoroughly. I tell you guys, stop believing anti-Hindus narration about Hinduism and Hindus. Hindu kingdoms were always democratic, always transparent. Anti-Hindus are making Hindus believe the kings had absolute power or authority. No! Read Silappatikaram. The Pandya king does one mistake of killing Kannagi's husband Kovalan, but he realizes in the throne he can't show his face to anyone anymore, demand to be dharmic, just his whole personality, inner space is built on the pride of being just. And it's not that actually the Pandya king did a big mistake. He was having betel leaf and he was chewing betel leaf. When the case was presented to him, it was in his home, the home court, home office, not in the main public court. It was presented to him in the home court where he was chewing the betel leaf. In that he says, Kondu varuga, means bring him. Unfortunately, The soldiers heard it as Kondru Varuga. Because the betel nut and betel leaf was in his mouth, he should have just spat that saliva and then told Kondu Varuga. The problem would not have been there. The king actually did not pass a wrong order, but the soldiers heard it wrongly. Kondru Varuga. They killed him and brought the head. Even for that, the king took the responsibility. Kondu Varuga became Kondru Varuga. Means bring him was heard. Kill and bring him. Just one small letter, because the king was chewing the betel leaf and betel nut. Understand, the king realized he can't demand just dharma anymore from anyone. He can't show his face, he just drops dead. This shows two things. One, the amount of just prevalent in the justice system, and king was yogi, capable enough to leave the body when he wants. Both you should understand. King was a yogi. He can leave the body when he wants. And Paramashiva gives him the boon. Meenakshi and Paramashiva gives him the boon. You be the Pandi Munishwara and live in Madurai in the state of tapas and nirvikalpa samadhi and maintain the dharma of Madurai forever. He lives as Pandi Munishwara in Madurai and maintains the dharma of Madurai even now. Even now, the most powerful, most worshipped God in Madurai, of course, next to Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most worshipped is Pandi Munishwara. Understand? Hindus are the most just, dharmic, transparent. The king could have had 10,000 justifications. First of all, he did not do the crime. He did not say, kill him. It's the soldiers who heard it wrong. The only mistake king did is, he should have emptied his mouth and uttered the order. Just chewing the betel leaf and nut, he uttered the order. That's the only small mistake. He gave up life. What a commitment to dharma. The real hero of Silappadigaram is Pandya king. I am not disrespecting the suffering Kannagi went through. No. Surely, I bow down to Kannagi. No way I am justifying the suffering Kannagi went through. No. All I am trying to highlight here is the commitment to transparency and justice and ability to sacrifice. I tell you, the Hindu parliamentary system, Hindu governance system, Hindu administration system, Hindu judiciary system unimaginable. World can learn so much from it. Last 1 week, I am sitting back to back, meeting, dictating, writing, organizing. If you are continuously, closely monitoring the KAILASA Pedia, Nithyananda Pedia, Sovereign Order of KAILASA documentations, the 17 different kingdoms of Sovereign Order of KAILASA, all that, you will understand every 2 hours it is getting updated. And constitution of the KAILASA, day and night, intense, hard work is happening. I am sitting almost with maybe totally at least 5,000 books, referring, connecting, quoting all the bits and pieces, putting the whole thing together with historical references, documents, the stone plugs, the culverts, and other available copper plates, documentations available in the internet, available in the many books in published forms. Fortunately, Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge of Grantha, Tamil, Sanskrit, and the ancient scripts, knowledge of all that. So I can see very clearly how the mistranslation has been done, how misinterpretation is done, correcting all of it and giving the clear original picture. Too much of sincere hard work happening by Kartige Deepam, Paramashiva's Brahmotsavam. I am expecting everything will be in a shape to be presented to all of you, especially these 4: the Hindu parliamentary system, Hindu voting system, Hindu administration system, Hindu governance system, Hindu judiciary. In Hindu kingdoms, governance was separate, administration was separate. I'll give you the detailed difference between administration and governance, how the Hindus have separated these two. All Hindu kingdoms had voting system. King had some specific powers, but not sweeping powers. No. Actually, king was more responsible, less powerful. King was more responsible, less powerful. The power was equally distributed. Only responsibility was given to king and the guru. Guru is more like a constitutional authority. During the war time or during the transition from one king to another king, those periods, gurus had the whole power under their control, the whole responsibility under their control. For example, if a king goes to a war, the whole thing will be held by the guru. Whoever wins in the war, the coronation to that person, winner, will be done by the guru. He hands over the kingdom. Same way, when a king dies, guru chooses the successor. If king has already coronated the successor, the crown prince, he gets coronated. If king has multiple sons and daughters, multiple people competing for the throne, but the king has not decided who will be the crown prince successor, then guru decides. So it's all clearly defined, organized system. The anti-Hindus picked up few fault lines and exemptions and small mistakes, errors happened here and there, put them together and gave a wrong narrative to us. We have been made to believe last 200 years we are the most disorganized, and we never fought, we never had warriors, we never had administration. Do you know the funny thing in Tamil Nadu? Some of the fellows are trying to tell only after the British came, Christians gave education to Hindus. Oh God. Now this is the narrative they are trying to insert. They don't understand. Before even the European civilization started picking up the stones to fight, we were cutting the stones and building temples and forts. Before even they were picking the stones to kill animals and fight among each other, we were cutting the stones to build temples and forts. Every village in South India, the stone temple which is still sitting in the center of the village is the glory of Hinduism written on stones. You can change the history book, but not the stone carvings. You can change the history book, but not the stone carvings. Much before British entered India, in my village, 1,000-pillared hall is built just to store grains. Understand? I'm from the temple family. Kovil saarnda kudi. Koyilil வாழ்ந்த kudi. See, Kamikagama clearly describes the temple, the 7 avaranas, the 7 prakarams, who will live where? One side Shivacharyas, one side Goshala, one side the kings, one side all the Rudraganyas. Go and pick up the Kamikagama and see very clearly. And if you map that Kamikagama to Tiruvannamalai temple, it will 100% match. Exactly where Paramashiva says water body should be, the water body is there. Exactly where Paramashiva says the Shivacharya's houses should be, it is there. Exactly where Paramashiva says the Goshala should be, Goshala is there. Not one is violated. Exactly where Paramashiva says the king and the guru houses should be, my Purvashram house is there. Exactly where the Rudraganya street should be, Rudraganya street is still there. Until 60-70 years before, Rudraganyas lived in Tiruvannamalai, violating their life and human rights. They were destroyed using multiple laws and all the anti-Hindu laws with various ways, making them illegitimate socially, snatching away all their properties. When you snatch away all their properties and make them beg for food, naturally you can call them as prostitutes and make them illegitimate. That is what has been done very systematically. And they have been eliminated. See, the temple community, Kovil Sarnda Kudigal, were just decimated. By the Islamic invaders and Christian invaders. They destroyed it. Nothing was left. Even after this, there are some things which they could not destroy. They became too tired to destroy whatever was left, because they were too tired and unable to destroy. That itself is so grand. In Indian schools, still we are taught it is British brought education to us. Christians brought education to us. Oh God, much, much, much before Christian entered India, not only Christians entered India, Christianity entered the planet Earth much before that. We had huge stone temples, unimaginable. Much before Christianity entered India, my village had 1,000-pillared hall, which was administered by my family till few decades ago. My grandfather was the Dharmakarta, head of the administration. From my grandfather only the HRNC took over. You can go and verify the documents, temple documents. My grandfather, named Mutte Chettiar, who is just next to, it's like a giant family. He was the Dharmakarta. And the pre-monastic house, my Purvashram house is within the 7 prakarams of the temple. I am a temple community from the Kovil Saranda Gudi. I am telling you how we were. Destroying temples is destroying Hinduism. Listen, a temple building is fundamentally in the DNA of the Hindu kids. You don't need to teach them. Just allow them to play in the sand. First thing, they will build the temple. If you give them 4 bricks, they will keep 3 bricks and put 1 brick as the tower, temple tower. Just allow them to play in the sand. They will make temple only first. If a child is little smart, he will make 1 entrance. If he is little more smart, he will make 2 entrance. If he is more smart, he will make all 4 entrance. If you are a Hindu kid, born and brought up in Indian village, you will simply know what I am talking. Allow any kid to play in the mud. First thing they will build temple only and put a deity inside. It is in our DNA. Not that we build temples only for gods to live, we build temples for all of us to live together with gods. Fundamentally, we lived with aliens, gods, all communities together as temple. Each temple is a Kailasa where gods, aliens, rishis, munis used to visit regularly, and all human beings and all creatures, all of us lived together. I will revive it and show you guys. With the grace of Paramashiva and all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, with their grace and blessings, I will revive it and show you guys. Where the rishis, munis, ganas, siddhas, all the so-called aliens for you guys. For Hindus, there's no aliens. For Hindus, there's no aliens. They will all be visiting regularly, coming to play with my Skandamata, my Papa. And Papa will be playing with the lion and peacock. Papa will be riding on lion and playing with peacocks. To play with my Papa, all these rishis, munis, ganas will come. You guys will see. We will all be living together. Actually, that is the way we Hindus lived. That is the way we Hindus lived. Listen. Whether the language or the counting method or construction science, the architecture or every field, metallurgy, alchemy, God, only when I am sitting and putting the whole thing together, wow, I am not talking because I am born in Hinduism, not any fanatic way. I am overwhelmed by this whole thing. With that gratitude, I am talking. With the grace and blessings of the gods of KAILASA, I will demonstrate and show you guys. Only then you guys will understand what I am trying to share, what I am trying to do. Only when I started manifesting the power manifestation science, you guys even could understand what I am trying to do through the Gurukul. Only when I start doing all what I am saying, you guys will understand. I am just putting only documents together now. Fortunately, Paramashiva has already gave all the powers and possibilities. Now I just have to create the community and make whatever I am claiming as a reality. See, first problem need to be solved is we Hindus work like a honey bees. So much of hard work. Build huge honeycomb. Sometimes 20 years, 30 years. Simply one invader comes and destroys the whole thing and sucks the whole honey and takes it and goes away. That's it. And again, simply we start building the honeycomb. We don't bother to build the fourth. We don't bother about building enough protection. See, before all these invasions, we were building enough protection. But last 200 years, because our confidence is broken, we are too busy just surviving. And once you start working for survival, even after you have enough for you to survive, your focus is only on earning, not on the larger community or larger vision to be kept alive, religion to be kept alive. Understand? The extreme slavery mentality has become the lifestyle of Hindus because of the intense beating, persecution, attacks on them for last 200 years. Now I decided first thing I am going to do is build enough protecting mechanism. I saw whatever sincere hard work with which I built from 2003 to 7, one attack. From 7, then 10, next attack. Then from 10, 12, next attack. Every time I build, rebuild, and then one attack and the whole thing is stolen, destroyed, decimated. This time it won't happen anymore. I have made the best, powerful, legal and physical, absolute protection methods and absolutely protected. Now everything we build will be stable and giving the fruit till the sun and the moon is there for the planet Earth. சூரிய சந்திரன் உள்ளவரை உயிரோடிருந்து உலகத்திற்கு நன்மை செய்கின்ற முறையான அமைப்பை உருவாக்கிவிட்டேன். பரம்பொருள் பரமசிவனின் பெருங்கருணையினால், கைலாயத்தின் கணங்களின் பேரருளால் இது நிகழ்ந்தேறி இருக்கின்றது. Understand? I want all the Hindus, do not believe the narratives about the Hindus, Hinduism, Hindu history, Hindu constitution from anti-Hindu sources. Only when I am documenting, I understand, wow, what an amazing administrators our ancestors were, what an amazing governing capacity they had, what an amazing justice system they had, what an amazing voting system they had, what an amazing parliamentary system they had. What an amazing equal distribution of powers and very responsible mechanism. They were too dharmic and did not kill people brutally, even in the war. That was the only mistake. Even in the war, they were very dharmic and just. Never crossed the the rules of the war. Let me come back to today's message from Paramashiva. Perception. The worst perception you experience, the best perception you experience, pen down both. Both put together is the reality of your life. And listen carefully. Involving in the reality of your life intensifies your integrity and stability. Every reality, real experience of your life intensifies your integrity and teaches you the lesson. The earlier you learn, better for your liberation. The more you delay, you will have to come back again and again. Understand? That's why I'm telling you, the two angles you can see. Anyhow, one day I have to become enlightened, I have to reach Kailasa. Better let me do it now. That is what is the life positive, empowering, enlightening approach towards life. Empower yourself. That will enlighten you. You can't directly enlighten yourself. You can only empower yourself. Your power will enlighten you. Empower yourself and enter into the life. You will be enlightened. You will be enlightened.
நாராயணன் பூசை பெற்றே அந்த மலை காடு அது வீடு பழமோதிருஞ்சொல்ல நான் பார்க்க போறேன் மெல்ல
காரவண்டி போகும் பாத கல்பாலத்து பக்கத்தில காரவண்டி போகும் பாத கல்பாலத்து பக்கத்தில கண்ணமக்கள் போகும் இத முச்சந்தியா எல்லையில ஏழு மலை வாசாகி எங்கள் குலகேசா திருப்பதி மலை வாசா ஜெகம் புகழும் ஸ்ரீனிவாச.
Listen, if you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Sorry for the technical glitch. Listen. Last 1 week, back to back, day and night, meeting with different teams, continuously. Organizing all these documents, I am so filled, overwhelmed by the way the cosmic principles are mapped and lived in Hindu nations as Manu Dharma Shastra and other Dharma Shastras, Smritis, oh God. More than 100 channels, above million views. More than 100 channels, each channel above million views. Some are even 100 million. We have a Facebook page which has 112 million views. All this is getting organized. Muktika, Snehamayi, Atmadaya. The whole thing put together, when we see the digital platform alone, it is going more than 3 billion. 3 billion views we have reached. And we have formed the code and methodology to upload the photographs. As and now we published 250,000. But we are going to be publishing 5 crore, means 50 million photographs within next 1 month, because the automation is done. Thanks to the automation code team, Jai Krishna, Jayavardhan, and Agni, Sadashivamaya, Akil Kodali. Akil Kodali has given literally 24/7 for me. Whole day, any time I call, Agni will be, the Akil Kodali and Agni is available. Sri Shivanyana, Hariharan from Seattle, needless to say, Taras and Pushp Murugai, both of them are like a pillars, backbone. Ma Bodhana, Ma Shivananda, oh God, thanks to all the Paramashiva Ganas, I really thank you guys and bless you guys. You are doing something historical, extremely wonderful for the world, I tell you. What we are doing now will stand till the sun and the moon is there and serve human consciousness forever. You guys are creating something that extraordinary. And every one of you pouring your money. When it comes to money, I have to mention Balaji Srinivasan, Srikant Iyer, Sobi. Of course, there is a long list. People pouring money. I thank you guys for every dollar you are pouring on Kailasa. Every minute, every hour spent by volunteers, every dollar poured by donors. The talent contribution, oh God, I should mention Ramesh Ramani and Mohana team, the LMS team. What an extraordinary job. And Chaya Bharadwaj doing this Sarvanyapita website. Sona Kamath. Sona Kamath gives time, treasure, talent, everything. Banu sitting and doing so much work. Banu is doing all the photo editing. Banu does one side, my jewelry design. And she gets it done and makes sure it reaches me and I wear. And if I am not wearing and missing it, she will immediately ask Akka, what happened? And to someone else, she will message, what happened? Akka is traveling. So she will message somebody else, try to see through whom she can reach me and what happened to the jewels. Has it all reached Swamiji? Oh God, the amount of work each one doing. Akil Kodali literally is sitting next to my sofa. Anything I say, yes, Swamiji, done. In 1 hour, he'll get back. Jayavardhan. I should specially thank Jayavardhan and Agni for this code, software code they have done. I tell you guys, unimaginable work. Especially this Ramesh Ramani and the Mohana's team, the LMS work contributions, such biggest talent gift. Oh, wow. Literally, I can see digital nation getting built. See, we started our digital existence like Mom Shop, Pop Shop. In 2001, I think I made the first website called swamisworld.com. If you guys see in the oldest print visiting cards of Kailasa, in 2001, the cards we printed, if you see, you will see email jnanapitam.com and the website is swamisworld.com. We started our existence in the digital world like Mom Shop, Pop Shop, and today I can very boldly say, without any arrogance, just with pride and tremendous humbleness and devotion to Paramashiva, as offering to Paramashiva and Kailasa, we are the largest digital existence for Hinduism. You call it as digital nation or digital platform, we are the largest digital cluster nation for Hinduism in the whole digital world. In the whole world, we are the largest Hindu system, the Hindu nation in the digital world. Yeah, ma. Still, we have not yet integrated it fully. It's happening. Integrating is happening, not yet fully happened. One side Veda Swarupa team doing the Jira. Other side Maitreyi and Saumya, Tendil, that team is doing. The other side Mohana, Ramesh Ramani, LMS team. The other side Snehamayi and her team. One side Muktika, Ma Atmadaya and that team. Saras and Push Murugai, Sona Kamath, Bodhana, Shivananda, that team. Oh God. Coordinating this whole team. Thank you guys. Actually, that back end work is the large work happening. I don't know how many of you saw. 1 week before, we had only Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, only that 5 platforms on our website, KAILASA website. Now, more than 25 platforms. It's not that we created all this now. It was all created, populated, running, but not organized and integrated. Now it is getting organized and integrated. We have more than 3,000 Facebook groups. All this is getting organized. More than 3 billion views, likes, shares in the digi world. Of course, I missed many names. Literally each one of you I have to name. I just want to thank each one of you, each dollar poured, each minute spent, each unit of talent poured on this Kailasa. You will be showered with the blessings of Paramashiva. Paramashiva will shower you. We are doing something extraordinary, which is going to be here, serving the human consciousness till sun and the moon is there. Eternally. Last 1 week, I am getting overwhelmed, seeing the one side the glory of the past, how our forefathers lived, their knowledge, intelligence, and the other side how we are reviving the whole thing in a very organized, systematic way, feeling job satisfaction, feeling fulfilled. Thank you guys. Many names I may not have mentioned. Say like Veda Swarupa means naturally Mahavidya added, Tripura added. I know Tripura and Mahavidya are really supporting Veda Swarupa. Same way, Anusha is fully working with Akil and Ma Sadashivamaya with Sri Sadashivamaya. And I know Prasanna sitting with Srikant. And so I did not mention the husband's, wife's, spouse's name. Vaishali and I might have missed some names. Vaishali, Atmadaya, Muktika. Of course, behind this whole thing, the biggest brain, Moksh. Vaishali and Sanjay and Moksh and Kailash Jnanam. Oh God. Grasping the whole thing and putting it all together. Developing the history of each kingdom. and the way the Jayavardhan wrote the codes for automation upload, we have 5 crore 50 million photographs, 1.6 petabyte videos. Last 40 years of my life, and all the work we have done last 40 years to revive Hindu judiciary, Hindu enlightenment ecosystem, Hindu parliamentary system, Hindu animal husbandry, Goshala, the Hindu voting system, Hindu governance, Hindu judiciary, Hindu administration. I also wanted to mention special thanks to Sri Somashekara Shivacharya, who is helping us in collecting all the Agama references. Ambananda and Ma Pranapriya are working. Somashekara Shivacharya is the Agama Kalanidhi, master in Agamas, Shaiva Agamas. He is helping us to translate and map the principles expressed by Paramashiva in Agama, like Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, these translations of the original verses. A large amount of work is happening, and special mention of I need to do is Asudoshananda and Ma Swatantra Priya. Asudosha is doing every day one video for e-passport sincerely, and Swatantra Priya, large team. Maybe I have to do few more satsangs to read out all the names, mention all the names. I only mentioned few names. In this 1.6 petabyte material videos, we have uploaded only 20%. So 80% is not yet seen by the world. It's coming to the world first time. We have uploaded till now only 8,000 videos, which is only 20% of the 1.6 petabyte material we have. And we have released only 2.5 lakh photos, means 250,000. We have 50 million, 5 crore photographs to be released. Till now, we have integrated only 700 Facebook pages, but we have more than 7,000 pages and around 2,000 groups. Appa. Thank you, guys. That's all I have to say. Bless you all. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ 93 गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ 33 गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत 64 योगिनी मण्डित 64 सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ 800 श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ 800 श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ 23 गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you.
Hope all of you enjoyed today's satsang. And as the homework that Swamiji has given, let us all pen down the perceptions of reality. How do we perceive reality? Let us all do the homework before tomorrow's satsang. And most importantly, how Swamiji beautifully shared that the whole Hinduism, the Hindu governance, the Hindu parliament, the Hindu scriptures, everything is beautifully getting organized to be presented to the world. It is a boon to be a part of the only Hindu nation on the planet, as administered by Paramashiva himself and being revived by the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So be an e-citizen for Kailasa, register for a free e-passport. You go to join.kailasa.org, and when you go here, you will be required to register, sign in. It's a 2-minute process, and you will have access to all the free courses of Kailasa. So go to join.kailasa.org. Just go back to the previous image, please. Just go to join.kailasa.org and be an e-citizen of Kailasa. Register for the free e-passport. I invite each and every one of you to share this virally on Facebook, on social media. Invite all your friends and family. We have 2 billion Hindus practicing Hindus in the world. If you have yoga enthusiastic, people who are anxious about Hinduism or interested in yoga, everyone is a living and a practicing Hindu. So you can invite all of them to come and join and be a part of the Hindu democratic system in the modern world. Join.kailasa.org. And now we also have coming up the Hindu voting. The first ever vote of Kailasa, just to let the world know that Hindus, our voice matters. You can now project the link to the voting. Yes. Hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. Use this hashtag to share about Hindu voting. The first voting that's actually happening now is the first ever voting of Kailasa, and this voting is whether Hindus should have non-vegetarian as a part to be kept as an option. Do you want non-vegetarian food to be kept as an option for Hindus to eat? And you have 3 options to vote for. Number 1, yes, regularly. 2, ritualistically. 3, no, completely stopped. So should non-vegetarian diet be a part of the Hindu meal for Hindus? And you have 3 options to choose. Yes, regularly. Yes, ritualistically. No, completely stopped. You can vote any of these options, and the voting is actually ending on the 14th of November on the auspicious day of Diwali. So you go ahead and vote and invite your friends and family to go ahead and cast their vote as well. kailasa.org/kailasa-voting-1 and share this on social media with the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. So with that, we come to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Satsang. See you all tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time for yet another breakthrough message revelation from Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA.